Twitch chat. Hello. You guys gone? Hey, awesome. Hey, Astrab. Blobfish, thanks for the 10 months. Hey, Lead on Synth. Thinking Nari, thanks for the 33 months. Ridicular. Hey, P4K 0-0. Very much explosion damage. Very much explosion size. And less armor. This beast killer ends at 10 months. Binary, why aren't either of us awake? Interesting question. Just learned the other day that the library event has a reference to your favorite book. Which book? How's it going, Soto? Hey, Trail. Every time I call you by your first name, you feel like you've done something wrong? Twitch? Twitch chat? Maybe you have. Just a second. Let me like close as many windows as I can. I feel like this game is a bit laggy on my system and I don't know why. Hey, Elmore St. James. Worm. Oh yeah. Casey and Anthony have talked about being Worm fans. I don't remember which one of them, but hey, Tuba. What do I recommend for beating a soldier? You just build revolvers and you do very small stutter steps and you don't even really notice that the character ever stops attacking. In fact, it's possible that the character doesn't ever stop attacking. I don't know if it's worth it to buy a coupon right now. It takes a long time for it to pay for itself, like 2 waves or something. Can I buy Shredder and Lock coupon? Roll for another Shredder. Cool. Long ring, T-bone shorty. Just watched an excellent ad for TurboTax. Nice, J-Red. Fucking TurboTax. I guess I take this. I don't have any dodge at the moment. I want elemental damage on this character. Double bugging 8 months. I think I roll this. Are alerts double playing? Alerts have been fucked for a really long time and I don't know why. I think when I was doing the mousepad alerts, something got edited in my alerts. I didn't change anything, but I think something got edited in them that is still broken. I might think, well, Jorbs, couldn't you fix that? Yeah, like, probably. I mean, technically, if you're gonna be like that. I do benefit from ranged damage, yeah. You scale 50% on ranged damage. I think. I have minus 95% damage. But it is cancelled by plus explosion damage, and this deals explosive damage, but does it scale off range? Let's find out. There's only one way to find out. And then I want elemental damage. I'll take the hardest thing. Does it deal more damage now? It says it does. Alright, cool. It's a really cheap shop to see. This is also a really cheap shop to see, honestly. Nah. Cat Machine thinks of the year! Mr. Bucket thinks 18 months. Not Gorilla. Yeah, that definitely increased my damage. Alright, cool. So ranged damage does work on the shredders. I personally find it kind of weird that the shredders, like, benefit from explosion damage, but I guess that makes sense. Wait a second. But it's only... I have to read this. It only explodes 50% of the time. It's only 50% of the time should it benefit. I don't know about this shit. Like, you want to go to like 50 luck around the wave 5 and you really don't benefit any more than that. I'm still below it, I guess. This is fine. Take both. I'll lock this for next wave. Alright. Why does the US make everyone do their taxes? Something you don't understand as a UK accountant. The explanation I have heard is... Okay, there are two things going on. One, the wealthy want to be able to have a bunch of tax loopholes. Two, TurboTax lobbies to make people keep paying to use it. Also, can I just say, I was never even remotely concerned there. Alright, cool. Good chat. It actually felt completely safe the entire time for what it's worth. Hey, Lapras. So I don't want minus elemental damage on this character because elemental damage increases my explosion size. I'm gonna take 2. We take 2 elemental damage, and our explosions are bigger. Let's take a medical turret since I'm starting this wave with no health. I think luck becomes less and less important as we go here, weirdly. So the way it works is, on wave 6 you have a 2% chance at purples, or is that wave 5? I don't remember. Maybe after wave 5, so like crates can have purples. And then you have a 4% chance, and then a 6% chance, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. You might think you know where this is going, but you're wrong. But I know I've said a lot of numbers increasing by 2. 20, then 22, then 24, then... Wait for it. 25. Split. And then it caps at 25. It never goes above 25. You can never have a higher than 25% chance of seeing a purple in a shop slot. And so, without any luck, that caps by itself before the game ends. Like wave 17 or 18, or something like that. But with luck, luck is like if you have 50 luck, you get an extra 50%. So 10% chance will go to 15% chance. And so with like 100 luck, it caps relatively quickly on like wave 11 or something. So we don't need to go to 100 luck in a run. This is the other thing that's going on is I don't benefit from luck for damage really, because I can't take like Cyberball with minus 84% damage. It just won't deal any damage because Cyberball responds to percent damage. Your Dash, thanks to 9 months. Your cat girl, he's the 5 months. So I think that probably it's worth it to have like maybe 50 luck if you get efficient offers for luck. It does help you get reds. Reds always benefit from luck for the entire run pretty much. You're not gonna get to the point where chance of seeing reds is capped very easily at all. But yeah, I think probably it's worth it to have like 50 or so luck, and you want to get it early so it starts getting you your purples early. Also because early it's just easy to win the waves without combat stats. So why not take the luck early, that way you can use it to get combat stats for when the game actually starts getting hard. And why not take about like 30 to 50 of it if you're not going to benefit from more of it for extra damage. And if you don't really need any reds, which I don't think this character needs reds, does it? I don't know. I wonder if this is worth buying. It does reduce the damage on the shredders, but it increases the explosion size. I really have no idea. Not a clue. Do I want crit chance? I don't know. I really don't know. Let's buy a piggy bank. Piggy bank seems okay. Take a cheap shop. Definitely buy toxic sludge. That seems like it's my item. You wonder if explosion damage works by buffing weapons with explosion tag. Oh. How does the inflation mechanic work post wave 20? I think it works the same as it works pre wave 20. But I don't know what that is, so unlucky. Stuff gets very expensive though, like my longest endless run was to wave 47, and like purples were costing 7,000 or something at that point. Hey Theodore, how are you? Think I'm going for HP regen. I do have a lot of consumables. Oh well. Luck or harvesting? I'll go harvesting. More elemental damage, more explosion size, more elemental damage. I don't look for elemental damage that often, but there's actually quite a lot of it at fairly good good rates. Medical turret is so strong. Like, it's healing me for a lot more than my HP regen, and it has cost a lot less to have a medical turret than it costs to get that much HP regen. And it's not close in terms of which is healing me more. It's healing me for like 3 times more. Yeah. You do have to stand next to it, but like just stand next to it? Lol. How long does one of these runs go? I think like 20 to 30 minutes, depending on how long you spend in the shops. The shops are untimed, so in theory you could stay there forever, you know? I'm kind of enjoying having extra enemies, and this gets rid of all of the extra enemies I have accrued. It also gives me minus 5% damage, but it does give me HP regen, which I care about, and it gives me elemental damage, which increases my explosion size, which is currently at 65% already, which is like quite a lot. You never expected the medical turret to heal you, you thought it would heal the enemies. I love that the medical turret heals you by shooting you, but the medical gun heals you by shooting the enemies. Like, how exactly do medical guns work? My character just has extra explosion damage. And then I bought a couple of dynamites. That's how I got from 175 to 205. I'm gonna skip out. I'll take this one. Is this worth buying? Explosion size goes up 4% for every 1 elemental damage. So that's like getting 6 elemental damage for 116. Yeah, I guess it's fine. And we take Rip and Tear, which deals 24, which is such an interesting amount for it to deal. I have minus 84% damage, but then I have plus 205% damage. And it scales off melee damage, of which I have 2. But it must have a base damage of some sort. Anyway, I'm gonna buy it. Starting to have some explosion size. Cool. Another weird ghost. I mean, okay. Is there an elite next wave? This is dubious. This one. I'm gonna get 2 HP regen. There is an elite next wave. I think I just killed myself. Alright, well, that's fine. Just looking for HP regen right now, honestly. Whatever, I'll buy these ones. At least I didn't actually die to the elite. Honestly, I might have died to that elite anyway. I believe the kids call that copium. Anyway, you gotta click on Weird Ghost, obviously. I think this is called toxic masculinity. Alright, so I have died as the artificer. It's so weird that you have to click on it. Exactly. Hey, Nuclear Wasted. Started reading a book for your book club on Friday, and the book club meeting is tonight. How's it? How are you feeling about it? Are you ready to discuss generalist time? So last time I won generalist with lightning shivs and shurikens, but I'm down to try something else. I'm also down to try lightning shivs and shurikens again. Because if it just works every time, why would I do something else? I mean, it's also just cool. I just like it. Let's try it again. And then, like, we try it until it fails, and then we'll try something else after it fails, maybe. Get it? Yes. That one. I'll lock these. Holy shit. How important is elemental damage for Shiv build? I think you can take like a little bit, but honestly I don't think it's that important. So you get a lot of scaling off just the base weapons upgrading, yeah? Yo, this is the actual nuts. Okay, that shop kind of sucked. You are not ready for that Sprite. This is the greatest game ever made. I think that this is the game that will define the future of gaming. I would expect, like, by the year 2025, every video game to be about potatoes. So yeah, I think lightning shivs just kind of have very high base damage on the bounce as they upgrade. I guess also you get +2 elemental damage just from having 3 of them. You know how we have a 420 cat girl and they like cat girls a lot? You think cat girls are the only thing they like? With the name 420 cat girl? Anyway, yes I do. We do have the daily cat girl, of course, in the Discord. Your 2 most recently played games on Steam are both potato related. What's the other one? I might become a potato streamer. I guess so. I keep on getting offered 2 elemental damage. Sure. What? I've never seen one of those on Wave 5 before. Alright, I'm gonna save up for that one. I guess we want to start taking defensive stats, because looks like I'm gonna have a lot of % damage just off the Vigilante ring. The other one is an idle game involving farming potatoes. I haven't played a good idle game recently. Remember that idle game I played where, like, you start on an island and you can harvest certain resources on the island, and then you eventually build a bridge to go to another island and you can harvest resources on that island? It was like kind of like a strategy game, except it was also an idle game. Yo, these purples are ludicrous. That is kind of obscene. Alright, I'm gonna try not to die. I will try not to die by continuing to spend all of my money on damage and none of it on defense. I have 14 max HP and 0 armor and dodge. The bean thinks of 14 months! I don't think it was Inclination or Stacklands. The fact that people have immediately thought of 2 games that I'm pretty sure weren't it is indicative of how many good idle games there are, I guess. Oh, and then there was Loop Hero. Loop Hero's kind of an idle game. We're in an idling renaissance. Love that for us. I would really like some defense. It's not really what I was thinking. Okay, 9% speed is like defense. Helmet is like defense. I will buy that, I guess. Bait. Wave 7 bait. No. Look at me, I'm learning. I'm learning. Baby with a beard is absolutely an item that goes in this build. And we start taking melee damage and range damage. Because with Generalist... Okay, so on the one hand, like, these all scale off melee damage. So like, yeah. But on the other hand, our melee damage gives us range damage, so we still get to buy Baby with a beard. I really need defense. Songs from like the early 2000s about climate change are so awkward. Did you know that the entire second verse of All Star by Smash Mouth is about climate change? We're not going to be able to look back and say we didn't know. Do I have a favorite new word that I've learned recently? Yours is parochial. Did I water my plant? No. Holy shit. I should water my plant. Thank you. After this run, I'll go water my plant. Now playing still says Artificer. Thank you. Everyone gets one time that it's their job to remind me to change the now playing to Generalist, or the new character. I just really want max HP. That's so little max HP. That's max HP. I would also like some range now. That's range. That's max HP. Alright, I feel better all of a sudden. Just have to survive wave 8, which I guess is scary. I guess wave 8 is scary. I feel like I've gotten pretty good at this wave though. I think I'll be alright. Remember when I got up to wave 11 Elite, I bought Weird Ghost and died 2 seconds into the wave? That was fun. I've really grown as a player since then though. I don't think, like, probably a one-time thing. Back in the day. Oh boy. God, yeah. I would have, like, if I survived that wave when I was starting to learn this game, it would have been, like, just barely. And nowadays it's just, like, just feels free. Song request All-Star by Smash Mouth. Has anybody covered All-Star well? I bet there's a postmodern jukebox type cover of All-Star. I don't know, maybe the song's kind of uncoverable. Just too good. Too good in its base form. The only reason I took damage there was that I decided I needed to pick up the consumable that would heal me. Which it did. I just also took 20 damage to pick it up. Oh, I did it again. Cool. I played that wave pretty badly, but I survived it. Okay, off this. Okay with most of this stuff. Let's take the luck. Take range. I imagine this is an okay item for me. Feels like it would be. And a little muscly dude. We'll need some more range from somewhere. You have sung a 4-part choral arrangement of All-Star. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. As long as your health didn't hit 0, you can say it was calculated. Yeah. How does the money that is picked up at the end of the round, after the end of the round work? You pick it up next wave. You're still confused by the resource system. Why do we have a second reserve at the end of the wave? The stuff that we'll pick up next wave. The first 150 green things that I pick up this wave are going to say 2x on them, or x2. And remove from the materials that I have stored from last wave. It's not intuitive, but it is very simple once you understand what's going on. So there's some benefit to picking stuff up immediately so you get to spend it in that shop, but if you don't pick it up, you'll still get it at some point, probably. Unless you, like, die immediately, in which case... should have played better, I guess. I just dead? Nope. I don't think this is good, though. I'm pretty sure this is not good. I think a lot of my problem, honestly, is just that I have 0 range. Also, my weapons are maybe a bit behind. Oh, it's a Wave 11 Elite. That's good. Been a while since I fought this on Wave 11. It's fine, you just run away from it, right? It's a really interesting game because as a strategy gamer, I sort of have this expectation that my strategy will be good enough that I don't really have to, like, play this part of the game very well to win. But I think a lot of the characters are balanced well enough that you have to have a good strategy and play this part of the game well. Which is good, it makes the game fun. Sometimes it takes me by surprise. My shivs are not dealing bounce damage. 0 bounce damage. Let's take crit chance. And crit chance. And range. Okay. This is a good shop phase. I guess doing that either way was identical. Hammerburger! You thought it was the first 150 that dropped as opposed to the first 150 that were picked up. Maybe. You might be right. No scope for range there. Does scope give you range? Thanks for the 300 bits, I don't like change. Twitch gave you some biddies in exchange for your personal information. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that I am the recipient of the profits of you selling your privacy to Evil Core. I started watching Mr. Robot. It's like okay. I hadn't watched it yet because I have enough friends who like actually know about tech who were like, yeah, this show is like kinda not quite it. But I mean, as long as you don't expect it to quite be it, it's still fun so far. I don't know. I kind of watched the first 4 episodes and then haven't watched it anymore for a while, so maybe I will not actually finish watching it. We'll see. I need attack speed. Yeah, I need attack speed. What if I had a minigun? What if I had a minigun? These games are also good practice for getting to the hottest aisles in the vegetable aisle, as men and women attempt to force you away from the discount zucchini. That's a thing, huh? I feel like grocery stores haven't been as crammed since the start of the pandemic. Like, they're still not, I feel like. Like they used to be. Busier than they are. Maybe I just don't go to the grocery store during the day. That's also possible. So I could get rid of a shuriken and have a minigun. I think it's just correct. Is Triangle of Power a trap? Only if you are playing a character that gets hit a very large amount of the time. I don't think I've ever died because I took Triangle of Power. It looks like a scary item, but when you actually think about, like, how waves go, I have been hit 0 times so far this wave, you know? Admittedly, that's because I'm a fucking god. Did you just see that? Holy shit. Anyway. Okay, one time. You died once because you took Triangle of Power, forgot, and took blood donation. Yeah, well. Interesting moment there. Maybe don't do that. Is Weird Ghost a trap? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I've never died after taking Weird Ghost. Shall we take it again? A horde will appear on wave 14. Everybody loves wave 14. I have 4% lifesteal. I mean, let's make it fun. 4% life still seems pretty good. Yeah, it turns out I'm pretty good against a horde right now. Without a minigun, that wave would be doomed. I don't feel like minigun was doing that much there, honestly. I think that was mostly about the baby with a beard that I have. And now I have 2 of. I've never done the math on whether this is like, you know, but okay. With double baby with a beard, it seems like it's gotta be good. Get the bounces killing stuff. Can we see the damage distribution? We cannot for the last wave because I just clicked through it. But we could for this wave, I suppose. Maybe I just try SMG next time. Because this is about difficult, despite me getting very, very strong things. And if something feels difficult despite me getting very, very strong things, it probably isn't a very good strategy. I mean, it sure doesn't feel difficult anymore, but there was a moment. Alright, last wave. These didn't deal any damage because I wasn't in melee range with anything ever. That dealt 9k. These dealt 4 and 2.6k. And then these have so far dealt 51k. I'm pretty sure this is where most of my damage comes from. So like the lightning shivs aren't doing anything, but on the other hand, like I think if I sold these 3 weapons, I'd still win. And at that point, the lightning shivs would be doing stuff. I just need something to kill an enemy, and then the bounces kill everything else. I will take a baby elephant, why not? Gotta lock it. Doesn't have a lot of damage on it, does it? Basically everything but damage. 3% damage, but like no melee ranged elemental engineering. Just like every defensive stat. It's the item from the game, yeah. That's like when they say the title of the movie. I kind of wrote the title of my book in the first chapter of my book, which is like, I don't know. But it's not quite the same. My book's title is Before We Go Live. And in the first chapter I write Before I Go Live. This is a bit different, you know? I think it's good. I think the book's pretty good. I'm excited. I'm gonna mail all the pre-order copies that have come in for the US so far on Tuesday. I have them all signed. I just need a moment to actually do all that other stuff, you know? $9K is for one round, the 50K is overall. Well, yeah, but like, I mean, the 50K is largely from that round. Like, the baby with the beard wasn't doing that much damage before the horde wave where it killed everything. At this point, it is hard to imagine anything mattering at all. cool. Python Prime, going alright. I already have a tab in the spreadsheet for Generalist, but I'm going to update it after this wave to say, like, maybe try not taking the Shiv thing. What do you think happens if I sell everything except the minigun right now? I think I win easily. Thoughts? I lose a lot of crit chance and elemental damage. And I guess a little bit of sustain from the lifesteal. Yeah, the other weapons were definitely doing something. Going okay, though. We just want 6 miniguns then? Yeah, okay. Ooh. I think I'm allowed to combine. I'm not sure I'm allowed to, like, buy another one, though. That seems like cheating. Did it attack faster? I think it attacks faster. How many weapons have a better cooldown when you upgrade them? I feel like that's very unusual. A one-handed potato playthrough. You love that potato. Yep, that's what we're doing. That sure is what's happening. Ooh, not dodging very well here. Didn't matter. Maybe getting this one to 1/3 health before you've killed the other one is a bad idea. I don't know. Maybe when I have that much speed, exactly. Because that was a really awkward amount of speed for the circles of dots. I couldn't run out of them. Generalist, wave 20. Notes. I sold everything and won with 1 minigun. And 2 times baby with beard. How do you put the current date in Google Sheets? Is it control? Nope. There's a hotkey for it. I don't remember what it is. $70k damage last wave. Where'd they go? I got it so early. 167,000 damage on these. Oh yeah, I meant to write 21. You're right. How do I feel about the balance? Control plus... Thank you. You back-seated the spreadsheet. Oh, I appreciate it. You back-sheeted the spreadsheet. I have to go water my plant. Wildling next. I don't really vibe with Wildling. We'll see what happens though. Be right back. Did I go for +1 range or melee damage on every level up? Nope. The character gets melee damage from ranged damage, so probably. I just was getting a lot of it from my ranged damage. My plant must be so excited to see me. Holy shit. It's the big cloud thing that brings me water. Imagine how incredible that would be if your entire life was just sitting still and growing slowly, and then once a week some big loud thing walked past and brought you the replenishment of life. You would be so excited for big loud thing to walk past. Thanks for that 39 months trail. Sitting still and growing slowly is you right now. Big mood. Does showing Twitch streams to plants affect their growth? Did the study about playing Mozart for plants replicate? What's my walk past ratio of watering to not watering it? Is that a window that I don't walk past very often, so it's not that bad. I believe I was told that I should excuse me, use the slingshot. Well, I tried using sticks last time, yeah, and they were like okay for a while, and then I got like wave 12 and just died. Which seems like what would happen with sticks, to be honest. Like, I can't say that I was that surprised that that happened. Metal works better than classical. It's interesting. What if I tried an engineering build? I don't understand how to play this character. I just don't get it. I'll take that. Still cheap. Still pretty cheap. And Kalios. This guy can't get a minigun. I feel like we could get a minigun. We'll find a way. the bosses like roll out to fight me. Ah, wild thing. Where the fuck did you get a minigun? Anyway. Oh, character label. Thank you. I will never remember that of my entire life. So the start of the game should be easier than usual, because I have 30% lifesteal, and I start with a stick. But then it gets hard. With so much lifesteal though, probably we focus on like the damage stuff, yeah. But if I just went like only, okay, we're gonna go cheap rolls for econ at the very start. But then I wonder what happens if I just go only damage for like the rest of the run. Hey Nova. I remembered it myself the second run after I started doing the labels. Yeah, never again. And never again. Hey Vitloco. I hope that you are getting the support that you need. Feel better soon. Do better soon. Are better soon. Can't say no to a blue attack speed, can I? It's blue. Look at how blue it is. That one, this one. Don't need more lifesteal. Oh, I just realized that I have a stick. That ruins my rolls. I should recycle my stick, probably. I don't really conceptually understand how this could possibly work. Maybe like a ghost shove? Maybe a ghost shove. Probably a ghost shove. That feels like what's missing here. Stop it! Although I have no melee damage, so I can't ghost up there. Or ghost shiv, rather. Maybe I need to go melee weapons so I can ghost dagger. Huh. I don't know, this character is a puzzle. How does that affect your rolls? The shop tries to give you weapons you already have. Sometimes. So, I want to get 6 blue slingshots, that's my direction here. But, if I have a stick, the shop will show me a stick a bunch of the time. Very speedy. Take a bit more harvesting. Blue slingshot. Blue slingshot. Take a ghost scepter. Get a little bit of max HP for a while. Sure. I feel like buying the ghost scepter is better than buying the cake. I don't get the minus 1% damage, and I think there's a decent chance that it gets me 3 HP. It might not, honestly. See if it even gets me 1 this wave. I don't think it will. I was thinking that, like, maybe it gets me 2 on wave 9 and 1 somewhere else. Also does improve my damage, whereas the other one didn't improve my damage. Need luck for anvil. Does that work? I'm pretty sure that doesn't work. I don't think that armor and max HP is my problem, especially with a wave 11 horde. I think my problem is clear speed. Not playing Wild Angle. I don't know what that means. I've been watching philosophy course YouTube videos. So now I know all about how different people could have qualia or something. Also, the Chinese room, which is about how philosophers are racist, I think. Fairly confident. I'm out of this. It didn't work. That's fine. We gave it a go. Sure, let's go for crits. Why not? than that. What is a qualia? Yes, I think it's a lot like a quail. I think it's just a different type of bird, probably. A little bit of pickup range really does a lot. Becomes much easier to actually pick things up. I'm gonna keep going luck because maybe we can deal damage with the luck items. We do have double cyber ball already. It's not really doing anything yet. We might get there. Do you scale off range damage? Yeah. I mean, I knew they did, but how much? Alienizes some damage. We're just, like, we have to take everything that deals damage that we can find, kinda. Okay, lock missile. Isn't the Chinese room the one idea that as long as a robot gives appropriate responses, people won't be able to tell it's not human? I mean, I don't know. I've listened to one summary of it on YouTube. But I think it's about, like, binary computers not actually being able to have understanding of things because functionally all they are is manipulations of bits. Did you know that bit stands for binary digit? How fucked up is that? That makes so much sense. I wish somebody, like, had told me that 15 years ago. That would have saved me so much suffering. I'm pretty sure byte is a pun about bit. I'm pretty sure that's why byte is byte. Doesn't missile nerf the lifesteal? I don't think my lifesteal is my issue. There's also the nipple. What? This is made up. And a baby elephant, and one of those, and one of these. And 30 luck. Holy shit. I'll take an alien tongue. Alien tongue actually deals damage here because picking up materials deals damage to things now. Could use a little bit of range. Wave 10 is a very spread out wave. It's sort of how I conceptually understand wave 10. The enemies tend to spawn very far apart, so if you're a bit low on range, or if you're very dependent on area of effect damage or something like that, that's kind of when I notice that wave 10, it's not really harder, because by virtue of spawning a long distance apart, you can just dodge between the enemies very easily, but you kind of notice that your damage is a little bit lackluster. A nibble is half a bite. Believable. Believable. Sure, I'll take 2 armor. Hopefully I don't regret that. I will take some range. Leather vest is, like, pretty close to being worth buying, even when you don't have benefits from dodge. But it's a lot worse than poisonous tonic, so I'm glad I rolled. Take banner as well, why not? Lock this lock. Alright. Wave 11 Horde. Let's see how we do. Is this a horde? Hello? Where are the enemies? Oh, I found them. Yeah. Okay, that was terrifying. I could probably take Alien Baby now. Eh. Take a bait. More luck. More luck. More crit chance. I need a list of which things can crit and which things cannot. Because I don't actually know. This is a thing that I'm realizing right now. Hey, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Do you think, let's say someone is presenting an idea to you, and the idea is like complex and interesting, and they're doing a good job of expressing the idea to you, to a point where you're finding yourself to be like a little bit convinced. Like, okay, sure. Maybe you're thinking to yourself. And then you talk to them about something else, like really anything else. And their opinion about whatever other thing you talk to them about is just completely fucking nuts, like clearly ludicrously wrong. How much does that affect your opinion of the chance that the first thing they were talking to you about was right? Very much. Definitely people who are wrong about one thing are wrong about other things. Sometimes, yeah. I don't know. You could go with, like, this is evidence that they don't actually know what they're talking about and are capable of, like, perhaps confidently stating opinions that are wrong. So when they confidently stated that other opinion, now I should, like, be more inclined to believe that they were wrong. But you could also just think of it as, like, maybe they are just a person who speaks, like, confidently about everything in the world, but as only one person, they cannot possibly learn about everything, so, like, a lot of the time they'll be wrong and do it, but sometimes, you know, when they're talking about something they've actually studied a ton, they'll be right. I don't know. Being confidently wrong is very telling about a person for me. Yeah. People with very good understanding of COVID have formed an online community that now drifts apart because they have extremely different opinions on other political issues, and those just took a huge backseat during the height of the pandemic. Maybe they just, like, shouldn't spend energy having other political opinions. I mean, some people kind of have to because their existence is dependent on, you know, the government not outlawing their existence, and those people should definitely get to have political opinions. But maybe if, like, something doesn't affect you very much, you should just shut the fuck up. Wave 14 Horde. Belak. If you're able to judge the first position on its merits, the second should be irrelevant to it. Maybe, I don't know. But maybe you're not able to judge the first position on its merits actually, and you just think you are. We go for it. I think this a lot when I'm, like, studying philosophy, and it's like, oh yeah, this person has clearly spent a lot of time thinking about these things and developed these really complex ideas, and then you, like, turn the page or, like, scroll down to their Wikipedia article, and it's like, opinions about women, or comments about race. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? Like, suddenly I think to myself, maybe this is not a person I should be, like, trusting to think about other complex ideas. Alright, I have survived 2 hordes. Fair enough, Kalios. Fair enough. You have to give a bit of leeway, otherwise it's anachronistic. If someone's world was different enough from our world that we have to excuse their behaviors because they were, like, a product of their time, shouldn't we maybe consider that maybe their, like, beliefs were also a product of their time and may have no relevance in our current world? I feel like that's a thing. I feel like that's a thing, but I don't know. Because I studied the ancient philosophers, and there's definitely a lot of, like, your own bias that goes into studying stuff like that, because there's so much written by so many different people over so many thousands of years that you can kind of, like, pick the things that are written that make it seem like what you're doing is finding the truth. You can, like, read the passages of Plato that seem like they provide provocative insight about the nature of the world today, and just, like, not read the next chapter where he says something, like, ludicrous, off-the-wall, batshit insane. Just, like, quietly pretend that that chapter doesn't exist, right? We can use Pythagoras' theorem for mathematics while, not reading the rest of the shit that he said, because, like, oh my god, if you ever read about the other stuff that Pythagoras did, it's a trip. It's a trip. But yeah, I don't know. It's possible that there's, like, a very large flaw in looking into the anachronistic past for knowledge. Like, maybe that's a really bad place to be looking for truth when Yeah, a lot of it is kind of fucking off the wall. You can't eat beans if you use the Pythagorean theorem. Correct. Oh no, Ward Square? Oh no. Plato is not a nut job, definitely. The guy responsible for thinking about thinking mostly. The ancient Greeks had this thing where they really liked to credit someone with coming up with something. So they had a guy in their, like, mythology who was the guy who invented shoes. Which just isn't a thing. Like, no, people just, like, their feet get sore, so they, like, use padding, and this is a thing that's been going on for a very, very, very long time. It was happening before the ancient Greeks were around. And so, when you look at, like, the history of Western society, and credit one person with coming up with something, to me it seems a lot like you're kind of participating in one of those traditions of, like, identifying creators. And you're perhaps missing a lot of other people who contributed or were working it on their own or stuff like that. You can totally not wear shoes. There was a summer of my life when I didn't wear shoes. It's called fashion, sweaty. You're not saying he's personally important. Plato as the culmination and information of Western philosophy is important. Yeah, yeah, I think I agree with that. He is part of the narrative about what philosophy is that we have constructed and understand and tell. But, like, maybe basing a lot of what philosophy is on Plato makes philosophy a lot worse. Because the dude, like, lived in a time that was very different from our time, and didn't know about a lot of the things that we now know about. I don't know. Also maybe lacked certain elements of empathy. But I don't know if we have them now anyway. That's a lot of lifesteal. I definitely have a lot of lifesteal. Alright. How goes being a potato today? It's going well. We're vibing. There should be a Brotato character. Agree. Actually agree so hard. Got an extra stomach. That's useful. You think we shouldn't listen to Plato because he's no longer classified as a planet? Oh god. I have surrounded myself by such wonderful, intelligent, and funny people. I said that mostly unironically. You're reading a philosophy book called How to Blow Up a Pipeline, talking about the climate crisis and asking why the popular movement about it is so non-violent, and it's distressingly convincing. Yeah, maybe Balak. I think there's something to that. Yeah, I mean, I am streaming on Twitch, so, you know, but, I think a lot of the puzzle with intelligent, logical people is that we expect other people to respond to us being intelligent and logical. I'm including myself on this, which maybe comes off as immodest, but I'm also not really saying a very positive thing anyway, so whatever. It's easy to think that providing a strong logical argument for something will convince another person. But when people are not basing their behavior in logic, like it doesn't do anything. There's like, okay, but like I'm actually just, you know, a person who wants to do this thing, so giving me logical arguments about why it's bad doesn't actually affect my behavior in any way. And I think that is seen with how we're responding to climate change. Because I think the actual mechanism of change in terms of social movements in the world is largely about, like, different interest groups being illogical at each other. People saying, no, this thing is a centralized part of what it means to be human to me, and I will argue for it and defend it no matter what you say. And a lot of the time, those things are, like, enlightened and correct and applaudable and everything. And it's good that people are fighting for them. But at the same time, the reason they're fighting for them isn't logical. It's because they are central core to who they are as human beings. And I think with climate change, we just don't really have, in the Western world, a group of people to whom climate change is a centralized part of their, like, world experience. So you just don't, yeah. Anyway, this is a thing that I think. When I see people, like, talking about things online and talking about compromises and stuff, and it's just like, maybe this isn't something we should be making compromises about. Maybe this isn't something to be discussed logically. Maybe this is like we are talking about the life or death of many species on the only planet that is known to support life in the universe, including possibly our own. And you quickly reach a point where making logical arguments isn't really what it's about. Anyway, this is a thing that I think. Run. 1. Yeah, a lot of the solutions to climate change are like also kind of unpleasant to the things we think are important to our lives. Like we might think that like driving a personal vehicle or eating lots of meat or taking family trips by airplane or whatever are important to us. Maybe they're not like central to our lives, but they're like important things that we like. And so it's really hard to identify as a person who's gonna like do or die sacrifice for climate change when like it isn't even pleasant to do it. Run history. Wildling. Slingshots into as much damage as I could find. How we consume if we need to consume less. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. We want to consume more. That's what Moloch asks of us. I am making a tab in my spreadsheet for Wildling. Shall we look at what damage is interesting here? Rip and Tear did not do fucking anything. What did do things? Cyberball? Cyberball did things. Did I have a baby elephant? Honestly, I think this was mostly the slingshots. Alien Eyes did okay. There's the baby elephant, 26,000. It's just like 150,000 damage from other weapons. 160,000. What's the best to buy here in terms of like value? Probably Cyberball. It's gotta be Cyberball. 215 luck. I'm good, but triggering your Doomerism at 2 AM when you're feeling sick already is a bit much. I think different people are at different stages in terms of grieving when it comes to stuff like climate change, which makes it really hard to talk about it. Hard to talk about something while you're grieving it, especially if you're in a different stage of grief from somebody else. I think I am personally in the acceptance phase-ish. But, certainly don't expect other people to be. An entirely logical argument can be completely wrong. The premises could be wrong. Even the logical connections could theoretically be wrong. Maybe, I don't know. Is that acceptance or denial somehow? Current strategy, go slingshots, look for as much damage as possible, basically. Luck items, projectile improvements, attack speed, damage. Alright. Farmer. Another farmer run. In like a couple of days, right? Maybe I played a farmer last stream, I don't know. Farmer's fun though. I'm always down for another farmer run. Is a resignation a stage of grief? Maybe this acceptance, I don't know. I feel like the like 5 steps of grieving thing that we have is generally understood to be a little oversimplified and maybe not super accurate. 5% damage, 15 range. Just roll. I think 15 range. My weapon's like a little bit of range. I take Gummy Berserker. It's pretty good. Let's lock it. The harvesting symbol at the end of the wave is not the same as the one in the stat window. Weird. Weird if true. Sure. Some attack speed. Like melee damage over crit shots. Give me my fucking pruners game. The shit. Alright, cool. Now we're rolling. Trying to generalize how grief affects everyone is never going to be that accurate. Yeah. Different people are different from each other. It's very true. So with Farmer, one thing we definitely want is plus health from consumables. There are 2 common items that give us that. So I want to keep an eye out for those. And I need to get damage and survivability. I need some speed. I don't think any of these are really things I need. That's some more damage. I'll take 15 luck. I'm not gonna say no. There's some speed. It's kind of expensive. It's a weird way to buy speed. I don't really care about engineering. Take it anyway, though. Turret's still okay. You thought everyone was exactly the same? That is definitely how some people feel about the world. So, I wouldn't say that I watch a lot of YouTube shorts, but I have advanced in my consumption of YouTube shorts from, like, not even really understanding that they exist to having watched one in my life. And the YouTube Shorts algorithm will just give you the next short. Like, you make no choice, really. You just, like, get the next one. Which means that I've been exposed to, like, some really hateful, awful shit via YouTube Shorts. Which honestly, like, I guess I was getting exposed to it by the YouTube algorithm already. But I just wasn't clicking on those videos, you know, so I didn't really think about it. With the shorts algorithm, like, you're just chilling out, watching perhaps a clip from some stand-up comedy, and then the YouTube algorithm's like, wow, this person likes stand-up comedy. I wonder if this person is also, like, a misogynist. Because a lot of people who like stand-up comedy are, I guess? I don't a lot of stand-up comedians are. And so then, like, your next clip is, like, some joke about woman or disability or, like, something completely awful, and it's like, what the act, like, why? And I have largely, like, I don't watch TV. I get to hang out with people I like. I generally like the people who are commenting on my Twitch chat, otherwise I'd, like, ban you. Also, like, just the way that we interact with each other. If you don't like me, you'll leave, mostly, right? So there's some self-selection going on. But I haven't really, like, spent much of my life interacting with people who are just, like, I don't know, like, homophobic or something, just, like, as a central part of their personality. It's fucking wild out there. I just, like, didn't really, like, get how awful some people are. It's, yeah, I don't know. This is a thing. This is a thing that YouTube has introduced me to. Thank you, YouTube. There's a chapter in my book where I talk about popping videos. You know what popping videos are? It's, like, beauty salons where they do skin treatment for people with skin conditions and stuff. We'll record it and put it online, and people like watching it. I don't really know why people enjoy watching popping videos. I enjoy popping videos sometimes. There's something, like, kind of relaxing and logical about it in a way. I don't really know. I can't explain it. Yes, ML. Primate grooming reflex? Maybe. Who could say? There's something, like... There's something going on, though, which makes people want to watch this thing sometimes. Thanks to the 49 months, the Alfreds. And, it's weird because this is not really a thing that you'd, like, bring up at a party. Like, it's kind of, like, gross, and people generally agree that it's kind of a gross thing, and, like... I've talked about popping videos and polite company before, and it's gone okay, but in general, like... This is, like, a fairly taboo subject in Western culture, and perhaps it shouldn't be. Perhaps that's, like, making people who have skin conditions which they have no reason to feel ashamed about feel ashamed and shit like that. Like, I don't think that the way that we talk about hygiene in Western culture is necessarily, like, perfect or even good. But regardless, it, like, is a pretty taboo thing. And so popping videos are fascinating to me because, like, they get millions of views. Like, so many people watch them. But it's this thing that, like, you wouldn't talk to someone at a bus stop about. Like, it's a thing that is understood to be not something that you talk about someone with, and yet here everyone is participating in it together, watching this video online. And so I think stuff like that is, like, for me, that's like, okay, and we already know that the YouTube algorithm feeds people racist and sexist and awful shit, right? Like, we already know that. But, like, observing the mechanism somewhere else makes, like, helps it make sense to me. Where if there are people who want to consume something, whether it's acceptable or not, like, the internet sort of just makes it possible to do so. And, like, I don't know, maybe it shouldn't. Maybe that's bad. But anyway, as a result of all this, I get YouTube Shorts where I read the comments and it's a bunch of people talking about how, like, I don't know, teachers who have pride flags in their classrooms should be arrested, and it's like, Jesus fuck. People are just like, I don't know, aggressively going out of your ways to be awful to other human beings and cause suffering in the world. And the website that I am a content creator for is helping you. It's like, it's not a good feeling. It's not a great thing. Yeah, the Alfreds agree. Maybe Sam Carfax. Wait until Jorbs learns how many people watch porn. Oh yeah. Maybe I could have talked about porn instead of popping videos. I never honestly thought about doing that. But I guess a lot of the same arguments apply. The world is hateful, but I am not. I don't... Like, I am also human. I have been wrong about things in my life. I have failed tests of empathy in my life. I understand that it is hard to relate to someone if you don't understand what their experience of the world is sometimes. Like, I don't necessarily think that there is some, like, innate difference between me and the people who are spewing hateful shit on the internet all the time. I don't know. I think it's like just a consistent choice to, like, not do that instead of doing it. It's very hard to enunciate. Serial Plus, thanks for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Well, you've seen a lot of people don't understand that other people have experiences fundamentally different from theirs. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Anvil. That's an early Anvil. Is it even good? Like, I guess it's fine. I remember being a white immigrant to the United States. Being very strange, because I wasn't... Okay. There are ways in which, like, people were, like, somewhat xenophobic toward me, and, like... I don't know, Americans have this thing where when they hear that someone is from a place, they have to make fun of that place, and it's kind of bizarre, and I don't get it, but... Maybe it's an English thing, maybe the colonists brought it over with them, I have no idea. Anyway, so sure, there was, like, some of that, whatever. But a large part of how I experienced racism as a white immigrant to the United States was other white people assuming that they could say racist shit about people who weren't white to me because I was white. Which was so fucking weird. Like, no you can't. No thank you. I will pass. I don't remember how that relates exactly to what we were talking about, but I felt like it did. People assuming other people have the same experience as them or whatever. Oh yeah, that's a really interesting connection, Weirdo Boss. One of your university professors randomly mentioned that women can't do computer science in a recorded Zoom lecture. Oof. I'm so self-critical, introspective, and reflecting of myself. How come I am still not a vegan? Because dietary cravings are largely decided by, like, your stomach bacteria, and my stomach bacteria is not very logical. I think if someone else was in charge of all of my, like, food consumption, I would very happily be vegan. But, given that I have to constantly make decisions about which food I will eat, and that's, like, my job over and over and over again, I just, like... The job that I have preys on my ability to, critically analyze decisions. What's it called? It's called something. It's like the exhaustion of agency or something. Grocery stores do it. They have like sugary treats in the checkout aisle and on the ends of all of the other aisles while you're shopping, because if they just ask you to do the thing that will feel good enough times, eventually you run out of the energy to say no. Decision fatigue? That might be it, yeah. I think that my job, like, gives me a lot of decision fatigue. I have trouble sometimes, like, not making... I have trouble sometimes continuing to make good decisions away from stream after streaming for 8 hours. Just a week of practice and you're done with that? I think there are things about how my life is set up that make that not true. I think if it were that easy, I would already be vegan. But yeah. Not how my life is working at the moment. There's a fine line between taking care of yourself after an exhausting work session and using it as an excuse. I don't really think like that at all. I just, like, after I'm done streaming, I sit in my chair for like 2 or 3 hours, then I think burger, and then I like have a burger. That's like, you're assigning... Y'all get a very, like... You'll get a very, like, energized... Here's the deal, if I'm feeling like shit, I don't stream. So you get an impression of me as a human being that implies that I am, like... If you thought I was like this all the time, like... I guess I can understand why you might think that, but... That's really not how it works. You just get me when I, like, have energy and positivity and the ability for critical thought and stuff, because if I didn't, I wouldn't be streaming right now. I would be, like, lying in front of the TV, watching a TV show. What have I been watching? I was watching New Amsterdam. New Amsterdam makes me cry too much, though. Improved tools. I believe that makes my gardens make more shit, so that's pretty cool. What if I took one ghost flint? Nah, we're fine. Cranked to episode 3 of Last of Us. I stopped watching Last of Us at the beginning of episode 3. There was like a portion of it that was just like a lot of suspense and shit, and I just like don't look for that from media I consume. Like I just don't. I like psychological horror a lot, but I don't like there might be a jump scare really soon horror. I actually really dislike it. So I turned it off, and then like later, or like the next day or something, I saw someone like doing a poll on whether that was the best episode of television ever, and like it was holding its own against Ozymandias, and it's like, oh, interesting. But yeah, I didn't watch that episode. Maybe I should go back and watch it. Is this too late? Probably not. I have 600 harvesting. Which show is Ozymandias? That's the episode in Breaking Bad where shit hits the fan. Outer Wilds base game versus DLC. Yeah, I mean, I liked Outer Wilds enough that I finished the DLC, but I definitely didn't need it to be as spooky as it was. There is the ability to turn off spooks. You can do that in the menu. I didn't feel the need to, but I guess I could have. Turning off spooks didn't help. It did seem like sort of the spooky aura was a large part of what it was. We were talking about The Last of Us, episode 3, exclamation mark order. I have so much, like, how many of those do I have? I have 3 silver bullets. That's a lot of silver bullets. I like watching the same shows over and over again. I've done that, like... I don't think I've ever watched the same show more than 3 times. I get it, though. I get it. I used to really like Arrested Development, so I definitely watched season 1 of that multiple times. For me, it's like, I like certain types of shows, and so I will watch shows like that over and over again. But I don't like watching the same one again, so like, crime procedurals I enjoy, so... But there are like, you know, there's a new crime procedural season every week, it feels like. There's so many of them. Band of Brothers I've definitely watched more than once. I have not seen Sweet Home. Farmer runs are pretty chill, huh? Haven't really spoken about the run for the last little while. Do I take the potato thrower? Let's find out how good this potato thrower actually is. People have told me that potato thrower is sweet. Take it and then just immediately die. I do deal good boss damage. I'm not that impressed by it, to be honest. It feels like it's just stopping my pruners from getting to kill enemies. Like it's just knocking them away from me. So my pruners don't get to hit them. Also, like, every one of those potatoes is basically my child. And this is how I am treating my children. That's kind of weird. I don't know about that. I guess I have played, like 8,000 hours of Slay the Spire or something, so I can't really talk about doing things over and over again. As though I don't do that. Suppose maybe I do that as well. I guess I have 68 melee damage and -7 ranged damage, maybe. Maybe that's why it doesn't seem that good here. You want an endless bull run? If I remember that you want that, I can toggle on endless the next time I roll bull. But I might forget that you asked for it. It does seem like it could be fun. I haven't played bull for a while, actually. Just the luck of the rolls. Potato gun makes the same sound as hitting someone's head with a roll of wrapping paper. Yeah, actually, I hear that. I see what you mean. Sure. Why not? Nope. Minigun. Damage 2. Probably not. Not a minigun moment here. So many characters you might not see a particular one for quite a while. Yeah, so the way I'm playing is... Well, at the moment I'm not playing the same character twice in the same stream. But as a like larger concept, what I want to do is win with every character without losing. So in order to do that, I want to only play with characters who I haven't won with since the last time I lost. And that has not really been affecting my character selection lately because I don't win that often yet. I still have a lot of learning to do. But like eventually it will. Hopefully. I am learning. I'm getting better. Every day. Am I a victim of carpal tunnel? I definitely had some physical distress from streaming. Not carpal tunnel in particular, but related things. I wonder if with 160% attack speed I actually just take Tyler there. Given that it has like almost no cooldown because of that item that reduces the cooldown of the things. How is Advent Skynet doing? I literally just need to turn it on and it would be running. And that has been the case for like a week and I haven't done it yet. Asking me about it is a good strategy for making it more likely to happen though. I just had other things on my mind. I have 100 books sitting on my table upstairs, waiting for me to write little personalized notes to people I'm sending early copies to in them. You do miss all the commands. I kind of miss it too. I feel like people had a lot of fun with that. Run history. Ooh, I've won 3 in a row here. I still haven't won 5 in a row yet. Lots of 4 in a rows, I think, but no 5. Very relatable, need to do small thing, but nah. It's not that small a thing, it probably takes me like 30 minutes. I have to install the IDE that I run it out of and work out how to create a new project using the files from it and make sure that I actually have all the files. There's a bit to do with it. You should get a copy, it's releasing on your birthday. Could ask someone to get it for you as a birthday present. We could get it for you as a birthday present. Twitch, go away for a second. Me and Twitch chat have to talk about something. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I run Advent Skynet on a separate computer. I used to run it on my streaming computer, but then my streaming computer broke in the move, which is why I stream on this computer now. So I bought a new computer and I had to wait for all the parts to get delivered and then put it together and then set up an office upstairs to put it in and then install everything on it. And now that computer kind of works. I need to wall mount the monitors, buy a 3rd monitor, clean up the clutter in the room, and then actually install the IDE and get the thing running. But yeah, like we're almost there. Just grab a Raspberry Pi. It wouldn't run on a Raspberry Pi. It has way too much bad code. I'll be right back. Oh. 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 Hmm. Sorry. Having a granola bar. Yeah, I don't think engineer is the most complicated of characters. I think this one's like... I think the big takeaways from engineer are you have to know how to dodge and you have to learn whether or not to combine turrets at different times. But for the most part, this character is like just, you know, the turrets kill everything. I could go screwdriver. Let's try going only wrenches this time. I've never tried that before. In the past, I have always gone some landmines and some turrets. Character label. Typhal this time. Well done, Typhal. Engineer. Focused on the screwdrivers. There's a crate there. Can y'all see it? You see it? It's right there. Oh, I got it. I just really like the turrets. They're like my lovely, cute pets. Don't screwdrivers also scale their damage with engineering, but wrenches don't? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I didn't know that. But I am not really planning on punching things to death all that much. So I'm not too worried about it. You like seeing things explode? Relatable. Because I am a good engineer, I know how to poke the alien good. I don't know, I've been using screwdrivers a decent amount recently, and there definitely is a knack to it. Screwdriver scaling off engineering is kind of fun for Cyborg. I guess I could have taken melee damage. Let's try just not doing that, though, and see what happens. Those little flying enemies respond very strangely to knockback sometimes. Has anyone played a Total War Warhammer 3 Mortal Empires campaign yet? I know like people in the world have, but anybody in chat? Thoughts? Was it fun? The money isn't auto-collected at the end of the wave. It is stored for next wave at the end of the wave, where you will have to collect it again. %8 damage kind of doesn't do anything. Oh my god. That would be a fun way to instantly lose. Compass. Compass is kind of my item. It takes ages and enemy. It takes ages. And enemy factions don't form a giant killer confederations, which kind of made it a bit too steamrolling. Wait, enemy factions don't form giant killer confederations? I thought they did. I thought they did. I think my damage is fine at the moment. I guess I will have some landmines then. New race coming in April. Exciting. That's interesting. I wonder why they don't confederate anymore. That definitely felt like the fun part of, holy shit, I forgot that I was at 1 HP. That definitely felt like the fun part of Mortal Empires campaigns to me, was fighting against the super enemy factions. I just completely forgot that I was at 1 HP there. Fortunately, it didn't matter. How are you supposed to play Jack? The way I played Jack was I made a bunch of lances so I could move quickly, and then I dodged the enemy attacks until I won. Well, I also like killed them with the lances, but that felt like it was less important than the part where I was dodging their attacks to me. Hey, dot again, go! Is this the Slay the Spire killer we have all been waiting for? I think Slay the Spire not getting any updates for multiple years is maybe the Slay the Spire killer. I don't know, I'll still play more Slay the Spire this year, but I feel like there has been an inflection point where new games are not as well balanced as Slay the Spire and don't have as good user interfaces as Slay the Spire, but the fact that they are new outweighs that for me a little bit at this point. And I've kind of done everything that I wanted to do in Slay the Spire, to be honest. Tried Against the Storm. I have played so much Against the Storm. I've played a very large amount of Against the Storm. It is on YouTube even. Gotcha, Nova Pixel. Hello, class. Thanks for the raid. Hope you're doing well tonight. Did I ever release the other characters for my Slay the Spire mod? No. No, it's a lot of work to do that shit, it turns out. Who knew? Currently I have 0 elemental damage. Wait, why does it say -1? I have 0 elemental damage, but it says +1 engineering for every 1 elemental damage you have -1. Doesn't make sense. Anyway, I'll buy this and now I can take the elemental damage as well as the engineering. It seems fine. I don't think it's quite too late for a wheelbarrow. Damage modifications are reduced by 50%. Great. Bizarre rounding. I guess that was probably terrible to take, huh? Because what I really did was I made it so I can't take the things that have negative elemental damage on them. Yeah. Also, I spent a lot of money to do it. Oh well. I don't think it matters. I think it'll be fine. Is this endless? No, it is not. Another compass. Bowler hat seems fine. Metal detector's pretty good for me. It's an elite wave. I thought damage modifications was % damage. No. Damage modifications is the, like, +1 ranged damage type of thing. Come over here, friend. I don't know if I've ever killed the first elite with engineer before. I don't really understand why I haven't though, because it's not like I did anything special. I just like walked through my turrets and it followed me through the turrets. And now it's dead. So why have I never done that before? I don't know. Maybe I'm getting better at the game. I'm probably getting more efficient and like buying good stats for me and stuff like that. We take this, I guess. Take that. One of these still. One of those. Crown. Okay. Turrets are way better at killing the boss than mines. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I don't have any mines this time. That would do it. kind of forgot. I like these runs where I'm basically just playing a tower defense game. So far, yes. So far, I am enjoying almost all of my Brotato. What I don't like is the runs where the play pattern feels very scripted and it's hard. Like, I don't like Hunter. I feel like with Hunter, there isn't that much variety in what you can do, and it's quite punishing. One wrong step and you die, kind of thing. With Engineer, like, sure, there's no variety in what I can do, but I can also just, like, hang out and talk with chat, and that's kind of my vibe. Kind of my vibe at the moment. The variety is a good thing. Yeah. And I really like when I, like, get to have a run or two like this, and then I play a character that is difficult and interesting. I think a lot of the characters that are difficult are interesting, but there are a couple that are, like, difficult in a way that is just difficult, and yeah, I don't know. Honestly, that's not so bad. It's just, it feels like a different game. It feels like a game that's largely about executing small dodges and optimizations and stuff, which is fine and fun and good, but not necessarily what I want to play. Cards are starting to get a little bit overwhelmed there. Another landmine will help. I wonder if I should take wisdom. Probably not. This is an elite wave. I have the wrong turrets for an elite wave. Oh well. I think it's rude for tools to affect Tyler. He might be onto something there. Does seem kind of disrespectful. Maybe Tyler's okay with it though. Is this thing maybe giants? No. Who's this? Wait, is this thing maybe giants? Oh, it's cake. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I didn't kill the elite. Honestly, I didn't know that I didn't kill the elite. I guess it should have been obvious from the things shooting at me. But, yeah, I didn't realize that. I had to think about it at the end of the wave. You like cake? I think that's like a lot of the secret to their success is they name themselves Cake. Like, most people like cake. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Oh my god. Had some really good ice cream cake recently. I think ice cream cake is... It has the ability to be the best cake, but it definitely isn't always. Like chocolate cake, I think, has less of variability in quality than ice cream cake. But when someone, like, really nails an ice cream cake, holy shit. Holy shit, it's a good time. I mean, imagine having ice cream and cake at once. Who is Rick James? Yeah, I don't know. Do you think Rick James is kind of like Tyler, maybe? Maybe Rick James is like Tyler. This is... okay, whatever. I'm not gonna spend more money. Everything, I think. You think ice cream cakes are much more similar than chocolate cakes? I think there's only one way to settle this, and it's with a peer-reviewed scientific study. I think the only way to solve this is for us to eat a scientifically significant amount of cake. Actually, 2 scientifically significant amounts of cake, because we'd have to eat a significant amount of ice cream cake and a significant amount of chocolate cake. Some of you will be eaten, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Don't forget the control cake. Nice, Dospor. Have I seen the peer-reviewed study on parachutes? No. Tell me more, I'm interested. What would the control cake be? Like, I feel like the control cake would be chocolate cake. Because to me, like chocolate is the control, I guess. Like when I go to a new gelato place, I always get the chocolate first, because that's like how I can tell if it's worth getting the other flavors. Previous attempts to evaluate parachute use in a randomized setting have not been undertaken owing to both ethical and practical concerns. To address these important gaps in evidence, we conducted the first randomized clinical trial of the efficacy of parachutes in reducing death and major injury while jumping from an aircraft. Huh. You sound like a massive ice cream snob. Gelato isn't ice cream. Excuse me? I am a massive gelato snob. It's just true. Unapologetic about it. There are worse things to be snob about. On the one hand, you think wine snobs are the worst, but on the other hand, every American wine you've ever had just tasted like a juice. Were you drinking juice? Do I think gelato is healthier than ice cream? I don't eat gelato or ice cream for their health value. Conclusions. Parachute use did not reduce death or major traumatic injury when jumping from aircraft in the first randomized evaluation of this intervention. However, the trial was only able to enroll participants on small stationary aircraft on the ground. Oh my god, that's wonderful. That's really good. I can just imagine. I can imagine the author's smug grin as they wrote that paragraph. Does range affect Tyler? It does not. The only things that affect turrets are engineering and the stuff on the secondary page. But the stuff on the primary page does not. I think it's notable that explosion damage is on the secondary page, so your explosive turrets do actually get bonuses from explosive damage, I think. I don't know if the incendiary turrets burn spreads to adjacent enemies if you have burn spread, because I don't know if it actually is coded as burn. This is a thing I do not understand. Anvil. It's just 2 armor, I think. I think it's 2 armor. Currently I have 16 armor. Let's see if I have 18 after going into the shop. Yep. I still have 16. Okay, so Anvil doesn't work the first wave that you have it. I have discovered improved tools with 0% attack speed. Nice. Worth. It upgraded a wrench. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, because my stuff isn't fully upgraded yet. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I'm just silly. For some reason I thought that all my wrenches were already upgraded. They like very, 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 very clearly are not. Okay, I don't understand why I thought that. Stop it. Stop running on top of me. Alright, GG. I'm updating my engineer thing. Current date. Liking wrenches over screwdrivers. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Is there anything I need to do between runs this time? Let me stretch my legs and, oh, fuck. I have to beat Arms Dealer to go 5 in a row. This is a defining moment for the stream. Will I finally reach 5-0 in Brotato? Or will Arms Dealer defeat me? Change the now playing. I didn't even start yet! I will, though. I will do that for you. Your phone alarm to wake up just went off. Oh no. This character has no red text and is therefore all positive. Yeah, all of your weapons are destroyed when entering a shop. Is written in white text for some reason. Not sure what's up with that. Alright, trying to get as many kills as we can. You want to hit 2 with each pistol shot. Pistol's actually pretty interesting to play on wave 1. Didn't do it perfectly. More harvesting. And some luck. So my general understanding of an arms dealer is we are extremely strong early. And so the goal is just to work out how to carry that strength. I think a landmines is probably good. A cyberball is probably good. Would I stack a ghost axe here? Not on wave 2. Maybe I could get a stack on wave 3 though. I could lock it and try to get a ghost axe stack on wave 3. Okay. Ghost axe for the 1% damage. I mean, the thing is, I have to buy a weapon next wave anyway, right? So I might as well buy one that gives me 1% damage instead of one that doesn't. I think at the start you spend very little on weapons, but over time you probably end up spending sort of a comparable amount. This is really cheap HP regen. Really want another ghost axe. Okay, we go for regen. Oh, interesting. I can probably like stay on ghost weapons for a while this way. I never really considered that. Is arms dealer the reason that the OG potatoes have arms? Sure. Why not? only got 2, I think. But I did get 2. I don't think I want melee and range damage because I don't know what type of weapon I'll be getting. I don't really want crit chance either, though. Maybe I roll this. This is my level 5. More money. More money seems fine. Range is kind of always going to be good. Baby elephant's fine. I just have to take what I roll into here. Okay, I have to take some luck. Not the best wave. Would probably be better if I could actually deal damage to things. I take 8% damage. There's 7% damage. For wave 6, what do I want for wave 6? Wave 6 is like pretty unremarkable, I don't know. Lock a crossbow. Isn't it slightly better to combine the axes? No. Is it better to combine weapons in general? Why do you not usually combine all of your weapons into a red weapon as soon as possible? I think I'm not doing very well here. Sure. Okay, that seems like tons. More landmines, baby elephant. Lock a crossbow? Nah. That might be my first Brotato video. When is it correct to combine ghost weapons to get more stats? And the answer is never. It's not quite. I mean, sometimes it is, but... For wave 8, crossbow seems okay for wave 8. I have 87 range, so it has a bit of extra damage on it. Ooh, Alienize is real good. Now I need max HP, which I currently do not have. Congrats on the 5 golden potatoes, Gusta. I should have gone for more harvesting than I did. I have 84 at the moment. 84 is certainly not awful. I'll take 10 more and 15 luck. I actually need luck for my cyber ball and baby elephants. Anyway. Look at this cutie. Sure. I'm gonna lock a slingshot for wave 9. Let's lock a hatchet for wave 9. I feel like wave 9's pretty good for melee stuff. I guess you kind of need luck so you can get higher level weapons later. Never really thought about that before, but you don't really want to take a bunch of melee and range damage because you don't know if you're getting melee or range, so you want the high base damage weapons, which means you want the high tier weapons, which means you want luck. Luck! I did it. Garden's pretty good. Well, these is fine for wave 9. I will take a wrench instead of not taking a wrench. This is good, this is good. That's fine. Alright. Tom next to 20 months. Appreciate it. Do we all feel like swiping weapons are better than stabbing weapons? I don't know about that. I prefer stabbing weapons. Completely lost where the loot goblin was. I decided that it wasn't a good idea to chase it because I was like dying trying to do so. And then it just walked into me and died. That was great. Thanks, loot goblin. Appreciate you. That seems like a good item. Yes. No. Tempting. Wave 10. Okay. Attack speed or damage? Damage for the luck items. It's a lot of max HP, some luck. Incendiary turret. We have one slingshot. I could take a baby with a beard and then I could go for ranged damage. Lock a minigun for next wave and go these two or something. I wonder if Ghost Scepter stacks here. Probably doesn't one-shot things, right? It's kind of a longer wave, though. Let's try it. Let's find out. I don't think I'll die. I have -2% speed. I might die. Shredder deals good damage. I feel like the luck items are starting to come online too, and the alien eyes are doing okay. Structures are doing fine. Kind of vibing. Yes, I did get 1 HP out of it. Nice. Hey, Miyashi. Weapons don't carry over each wave on arms dealer, yeah. I think stabbing weapons are kind of like ranged melee weapons. I'm going to refuse to elaborate. Let's go Weird Ghost again. It's been one entire wave since last time I did that. Guns. A Rippin' Tear. It's kind of terrible, but I'll take it anyway. Another Cyber Ball. Cyber Ball is not dealing damage. Yet. It's not dealing damage yet. Just lock a medical gun. Actually, I'll just buy a medical gun. Given that I'm starting with 0 HP, that kind of makes sense, right? If you had Anvil and Arms Dealer, would you get an upgrade on a weapon or +2 armor? I don't know. I think you get +2 armor. I mean, you should get +2 armor, right? That's like what you would hope to have happen as a player, and I think generally in games like this, they make it so what you would hope to have happen is what happens. With interactions like that. I'm a bit concerned about this horde that I'm about to be fighting. You always hope to win Danger 5 runs, but it doesn't happen. Fair enough. I'll take some attack speed. Okay, crossbow's good. Take some more range for the crossbow. So I want ranged weapons. It's kind of theoretically ranged. I don't think I get to buy a garden right now. Don't think that's a thing I get to do. Okay, now we're doing a lot better. Now I could think about buying something else. White flag? I think this is a white flag type of situation, sure. It helps out baby with a beard, I guess. So this is a horde, huh? Arms dealer is hard to play. You have to have such a good understanding of how strong you are relative to the next wave to be able to play the shop correctly. I could have been a lot more greedy than I was. Turns out. Ranged damage. Okay. I think I would like some speed, yeah. Running out of money. Block that. So I'll take a chopper for the wave. Arms here that makes you lose all of your weapons each wave. Please make more delicious things for me, gardens. Ow. Why was I excited to take a flamethrower? It does not really, like, deal damage to things. I don't... I'm going to take a hatchet. Okay, wisdom's probably good. Gonna be a weird wave 14. I think the double babies will carry though. Certainly feels like it. I could start thinking about saving money for later right now. This is an elite wave? Uh-oh. Oh no, 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 no. found an SMG. Okay, I think this is probably fine. Jousting lances may not deal incredible damage with my stats, but they do give me speed, so I can just run away. Okay. Ooh, explosive turret. Wonder how close I am to just not needing weapons. There's an elite next wave. I'm okay. It dies! Oh, by next wave I meant the one after the next wave, I guess. I guess that was maybe confusing. Starting to think a bearded babies might be good. How much damage have they dealt? Hold on. Yeah, okay, there may be okay. 33,000? Yup, pretty good. What about Ripon tier? I don't. It's probably dealt like 0 damage. 4,000? That is just, yeah, I mean. Man. I don't understand. I guess maybe there are characters who like scale explosions, so you can't have it be too strong or it just like insta wins for them. But it seems sort of unpickable for everyone else. Is that an elite wave? Is that enough? It's probably enough. Just lock the shutter so I have a gun next wave too. Ow. Okay, didn't die. I think a bit more speed is actually good enough to give up that luck. Interesting shop. I can lock this, maybe? Shops are guaranteed to have a weapon in them. Okay, now I can unlock it. Because I'm just locking it on the off chance that I roll into a good enough shop that I can buy it, but, like, I didn't. And we're locking a revolver for wave 19. Alright. Lord of the Bearded Babies. So many babby. So many babby. This wave was kind of manageable. So for wave 19, I just need to make sure I have a gun locked in the shop going into it, I think, and that's really it. I think this is enough. McKenna, thanks for the 25 months. Hope you're doing well. Why is there a delayed thunder sound every time someone subscribes? My alerts got fucked up at some point and I haven't fixed it. Maybe that's just, maybe it's tracking how far away you are from the subscription because, like, internet communication travels faster than sound. How weird is that? That's kind of weird, dude. Someone could transmit you the sound of thunder over the internet faster than the thunder reached you. I'm not wrong, right? That's correct. I'm sure that's correct. That's weird. That's hard to, like, that's hard to believe. Doesn't make any sense. Just need to make sure I get like 6 guns and then we'll take some defensive stats. Medical guns like a defensive stat. This is the final wave. Wandering bot medical turret. Warrior helmet. Okay. That probably makes me slightly more survivable. Luck is kinda OP. I think getting 50 luck is pretty good on almost every run. I think whether you want to go for more than that or not is variable though. Oh! I do not love that those are hitting me for 20. But looks like we're good. It's an arms dealer one. And that is the first time I have won 5 times in a row on Brotato! Boom. Getting there. Starting to understand some things. Let's check the stats here first, I guess. 100,000 from the babies. That's kind of the entire run, it feels like. Okay, baby elephant was 50,000. Not bad either. Baby elephant and cyberball both kind of did pretty well too. But that's probably how you're going to play this character. Yeah, you're gonna use your econ early to set up some items which deal you damage which isn't removed by the shop phase. Barcode, thanks for 20 months. Am I going for the world record? No. No, I am not. I don't really, how good other people are at Brotato has no real interest to me or whatever. Good for other people. I'm mostly interested in becoming better at it myself. A bit sad it doesn't show highest wave reached here. Like if you wanted to see that you'd reached wave 16 or whatever. How would it distinguish difficulties, I guess? What's my current arms dealer strategy? Use early econ to snowball more econ and set up damage items. 50 to 100 luck. 100 to 200 harvesting, and appropriate stats for whatever damage items are found. Lock weapons in shops for easy waves to help with following difficult waves. What are my current questions about arms dealer? Need to calibrate to difficulty of waves very accurately to play shops right. How greedy can we be early? Those are basically it. You want to see a character with increased burn rate? Like Twitch chat or something? Oh, hey. It's Mage. Mage is the character that does burn stuff, yeah? Fireball. Oh. Give me a second before I attempt this. Might stretch my legs, grab a little snack. I enjoy the shorter run lengths. I think Slay the Spire might actually be a bit too long. J.D. Smith. I will be right back. Oh, oh, oh. Hmm. I think I want to try tasers. Never tried tasers before. My notes on Mage say that last time I went for lightning shift start, which I like vaguely remember doing. I don't think it was great. I guess taking elemental damage is generally going to be okay. Scared sausage is definitely a thing I want. I think I'm just going to buy that. Because locking it is like fine if I'm prioritizing finding weapons. But I'm not sure that I actually am on Mage. I feel like there are some really good early items, like the scared sausage that I just found on Mage. Will I eventually move to random weapon start as well as random Tato? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. At the moment, it's more interesting to me to try to work out what weapons I like on all the characters than to be forced to random. I'm pretty happy with the harvesting. I think that taking one torch is fine. That is a aforementioned item that I'm looking for. And so I've worked out what I like while I use random. Oh. Cannot predict the future. You're asking a lot of me. Gentle Alien's pretty good. What is up with my range? Why does it feel like it went down? It's at 30? Maybe tasers just like don't have any range. I guess that would kind of make sense. Well, we can take a bit of range, that's not too hard. They are doing pretty good damage. I like luck and harvesting here. Go harvesting. What is a taser 2? Why does it deal the damage twice? What does that even mean? It deals less damage, but it deals it twice. What? Guess I'll find out. I didn't buy the torch. That's kind of a strange choice. Looks like it just shoots 2 times. Wait, does it shoot at 2 different enemies? Oh, it does. Okay. That's really good, I think. I need range. I need like 300 range. Yeah, I don't think I want torches then. Tasers seem like they do okay just on their own. Yo. These are actually so strong. And I don't really see why they would ever fall off, so, like... Cool. Yeah, okay. Welcome to the Taser Gang. Thank you. Tasers give elemental damage and harvesting. They're support elemental, right? Yeah, so they do. High health enemies are definitely a little iffy. If I get more elemental damage, we'll be fine. I need some speed. I'm happy to roll this. Let's take range, actually. Okay. I wish the character select screen let you check weapon upgrades. Yeah, it would be nice if you could see like the mouse over information about the weapons on that screen for sure. Have I ever played Crimson Land? I haven't even heard of it. The inspiration for the modern auto shooters. Oh. No, I had not heard of it. I think games like this have been around for a long time though. Honestly, these remind me of like old arcade games. It's a very similar idea to the ones where you're a plane and you're like flying and dodging all of the bullets and shit. I don't know if community support's good here. I feel like attack speed's really my stat. I'm gonna try not taking it. I don't know. That might be wrong. I immediately wish that I had more attack speed, so that didn't take long. Using the battle to sleep, that's not a bad battle to lose. Unless you need to be awake for some reason, but yeah. Sleeping is kind of wonderful. This damage is really good. I'm a fan. Definitely a fan. Well, it's pretty good too. Sure. I think 15 luck over 2 elemental damage. I have no idea. Let's find out. Explosion size helps with tasers. Does it really? I don't know if it does or not. It doesn't read to me like it would, but I might be wrong. Which of your chakras should you release today? I think taking them all outside at least once every few hours is a good idea. Is the sword doing anything? You can check its damage versus the taser damage. After the wave, I guess. Definitely does more when I'm walking right than when I'm walking left. Those were both really good, and I'll take elemental damage over armor. Or sped. Currently negative. 2k versus 3k. Ah, this is doing something. Earning spreads, pretty good. Earning spreads again. Okay. I don't really need a lumberjack shirt. This looks like it would be cool, but I can't get engineering, so I've bought that before. As this character, doesn't actually work. Burning activates faster. Okay. Does it damage a statistic count or ignore overkills? I've heard both answers to that question. So I'm gonna go with a strong I don't know, personally. I also don't know how it counts the burning damage exactly. Because the tasers are applying burning a lot, but they do not themselves make things burn. It's an item that I have that applies the burning. So the tasers are not getting credit for that burning damage, I don't believe. Kinda squishy still. But maybe the tasers should be getting credit for that burning damage if you're like really thinking about which weapon's doing more here. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. It's not doing it for me. Another snake. That's so many snakes. Oh my god. At some point I should probably stop taking those. This feels like an okay metal to me. I don't even know if flamethrower is good. I'm already applying the burning. It burns for slightly more, but like not really meaningfully more. I don't think it's actually good. I think we just go tasers. Scared sausage. Only at 9k damage. That feels really low. Don't burns stack, they do not. Definitely more concerned with my survivability than my damage. Damage is good. The not getting hit twice and dying is less convincing. Ow. I really like the red drop here, but I think I didn't quite get it. Yeah, I was so close. Oh my god, I was so close. That's rough. Flamethrower isn't terrible since it applies the strongest burn at a fast pace. Is it the strongest burn? Isn't like wand better? I feel like wand is better. Flamethrower has better burn than a wand? No way. No way. I mean, I'll believe you. Presumably you like looked that up. Or maybe even just knew it, I don't know. Surprises me though. This felt like a lot of damage that I just got this shop phase. Getting better at that fight. Nice. Best turn for wand is 12 times 6 and flamethrower is 10 times 10. Oh, that means the wand is better. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Keep on buying campfires, which I guess are fine, but it does mean I'm kind of low on speed constantly, it feels like. Flamethrower burn hits more times. Yeah, but you can't stack it. Like every time that you hit with it, it refreshes. So if you want one weapon that's applying the highest damage burn, wand is the one that applies the highest damage burn. Picks for 2 more. It's kind of like, compared to the 60 elemental damage or whatever that I have, it's kind of irrelevant. But it certainly feels at the moment like spending more money on damage when my run is looking like this would not make very much sense. So, I'll take more damage. And more damage. Nice. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that gives elemental damage removes speed. Do they have the same scaling? Oh. That's roughly a bad thing. Maybe this is why I never end up with elemental damage in normal runs, because I like highly value speed. Just get the couch that gives regen for negative speed. I think that item's like real bad. I think that our item is garbage. SD seems like an okay fellow, but that item, holy shit. No thank you. Where'd the thing go? 86 times 3 versus 94 times 3. Looks like it just scales 1-to-1 with elemental damage. Sure. I don't think couch is bad, it's just bad to build as though you're going to find a couch. I think that every time I've taken it, it has made me weaker. Because, like, speed is really good. Speed is a lot better than HP regen. You can have too much speed. I have never felt like I had too much speed. I think it's possible, though. This is another elite wave. So much damage. Keep finding this right at the end. It's such a sweet item. I'm gonna take wings, even at -2 elemental damage. I think it's just correct. Lock that for the next wave. Just catching every single shot. Solid. Would we still be able to see Jorb's Potato if there was an item that gave 1% speed for every 1 harvesting? I mean, I would have to stand still most of the time, I think. It's weird that Mage likes tasers. It's like a bit of a flavor fail. Imagine trying to convince a mage to use tasers. Like no mage would ever actually use a taser. Maybe Gandalf. Gandalf, I think, is like somewhat practical about these things. I just don't want to roll anymore. That good? Oh. Is it a projectile? It says it is. Let's find out. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, that was strong. I agree. This does feel a lot more magical. I learned chain lightning. Sure. Sure, we'll go with that. Final wave. I don't think I need another. They might bounce back to the boss again. Just take handcuffs, right? Why did it just, like, stand there not doing anything and then murder me? The hell? You seem to be at lower health than me. Ow. Alright, GG. It is 6 in a row. I lost the Artificer run at the start of the night when I took a Weird Ghost on a Wave 11 Elite. But other than that... Can't end on a win. Also can't end on a loss. I already played Farmer. Glutton. 50 luck. 1% explosion damage when picking up a consumable while at maximum health. Consumables have 100% chance to explode. That one's fun. I'm gonna stretch my legs, run to the bathroom, and then I will be right back. We'll play some Glutton. Let me update the thing to say Glutton. Now playing Glutton. There, I did it. Look at me. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. Turrets are not affected by your range stat. That used to happen, but it doesn't anymore, I think. I remember to update the thing, look at me. Items do cost more. I don't think I buy that. I don't really want percent explosion damage, I want melee damage. Is this the opposite of the farmer, who also wants to eat food at max HP? They both want to eat food at max HP, yeah. Although I think Glutton's play pattern doesn't actually involve eating food at max HP nearly as much. I wish that I had killed that tree. Melee damage is my stat. I don't think that like 1% more explosion damage is actually that big a deal for Glutton. And since you use them for damage, like, using them for damage as effectively as possible, so you, like, for one, don't die, but also, so you can get as many materials as possible per wave to scale other things, just seems more important than getting 1% max damage, or 1% explosion damage, or whatever. I'll buy that one. Money is a lot less tight at this point, now that I have some weapons. My Glutton experience has largely been you get plastic explosives and then you win very easily. But even if we don't get plastic explosives, like, it's really good damage. You can get some armor. It's also really good sustain. It's, like, generally good. What? I don't even want that, I don't think. It's so expensive. I don't think I want it. If it didn't have -12 harvesting on it, sure, but picking -12 harvesting at this point in the run is like, that is so much money lost over the course of the run. I might buy it later. Like, it could come back. I just don't think I want it right now. More enemies is good. Luck's really good here because it makes the enemies drop consumables. Weird food is excellent because we're healing off consumable drops. Have we determined max number of materials that can be on the ground? I don't know exactly what it is, but if you get too many of them on the ground, they just start stacking on top of each other, basically. Like, you're not actually losing money, it's just some of them are worth more than usual. This character is so fun. It's one of those characters that just makes me like playing this game. There's so much variety. I think I will eventually benefit from Power Generator, even though I'm not yet. So I will take it. Yeah, they also get visually bigger. Probably want to let the eggs hatch here, actually. Get slightly more materials that way. Sure. Those are all pretty bad. Take more luck. More luck. Wave 8 death. Wave 8 death incoming. Let's wait, actually. Because that's going to be really good on wave 9. And I won't die taking it on wave 9 either. Enemies are eggplants. And we are potatoes. The classic battle for supremacy of the vegetable kingdom. You know how eggplants are called aubergines? What are potatoes called? What is potatoes' secret name? These ones, I need more melee damage to kill, huh? I should take melee damage. Tyler! Nah, I'm good. That one, this one, this one. So far I have 2 melee damage. I'm glad enemies can't crit. I wonder how many years of my life I lost by playing so much XCOM, where enemies can just crit you and then you die. So I needed melee damage. Hey, it's melee damage. Cool. Oh, that's done. Some sped or some... I'll take more melee damage. Max HP. Another garden. I will take plant, I guess. Thoughts? Seems kind of good. Seems kind of good. More XCOM. I gotta say, I do not miss playing XCOM. Not even a little bit. Some armor would be nice. I do want that. Yeah, I do want that. What? Okay. I mean, like, I guess so. I don't know. All right. Unless I just like randomly die, this seems pretty winnable. I guess that's like every run. Yeah. Let's take one of these now. That seems fine. Okay. What? How many? Like, it's too many. I don't actually... I think I'm good. How many? Like... Upgrade is what? I don't even know. And you have too many nuclear launchers. I think I have plenty. Signed a non-proliferation agreement. I have signed no such thing. Jorbs will proliferate endlessly. No lead plan if you have a 3 launcher. What if I have 2 launcher? Attack speed seems good with nuclear weapons or whatever. It's a lot of nuclear weapons. There's a horde on wave 14. I sort of want to take a peacock on it. It's a bad idea, right? Let's take peacock now. Okay. Does this work? I don't actually know if this works. Yes, it does. My nuclear weapons pierce. Not sure that actually makes sense, but okay. You did the soldier thing where nothing could touch you and then the charging elite killed you. Classic. Yeah, relatable. Relatable. I've done that one. This is even good. Is this considered early Jorbs or late? Holy shit, it's 5 AM. Time really flies when I play Brotato. Imagine having Peacock right now. Ah! Should have taken Peacock this wave. Damn it. Oh, I would have so much experience. After plastic, it'll be unstoppable. I'm already unstoppable. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Bait? Okay. I wonder if I meant to recycle a weapon there for 10 max HP this wave. Hot Wheels 65 months. Ooh. I am now even stronger. How does Potato pay for the warheads? A very questionable regressive tax system is actually the answer. Potato society is full of inequality. Well, this run kind of got silly. How much explosive damage? We're at 369%. Goodbye, friend elite. Just don't think there are many enemies on the map ever. I don't know. It's like fine, right? Also fine not to take it. Look for more surviving. Is it too late for crown? I can't afford it. That's the only reason I'm not buying it. The consumable objects are made from gardens. Garden is an item you can find. Also the pruners that I have 4 pruners among my weapons. Each of those makes a garden at the start of the wave. Also there are these boxes which just drop from weapons, or drop from enemies and trees sometimes and stuff like that. Whenever you pick one of those, you get an item at the end of the wave that you can choose to take or recycle. Those actually have pseudo-RNG. I don't know of much pseudo-RNG in this game, but the crate drops are pseudo-RNG. It tries to normalize you toward a certain number by reducing the chance that they'll drop after... Like, for everyone that drops in a wave, the chance of another one dropping is reduced. Octopus. Or... I'm just buying survivability now, because I will have to not die to the end game bosses, and I have tons of damage already. What are they? Is it clay? Oh, I gotcha. Some sort of fruit. Do you think it's alien fruit, or do you think it's... Looks kind of like a berry. These hit for 2,000 when I eat them now. Like, what the... like... what? Why? It's kind of a lot. Arts and Witchcraft, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. 12% speed. The final wave. The final battle. Can't afford it. Feels bad. I could take Weird Ghost. I have 170. No, I'm good. Come over here. Alright, I just died. How much health do those have? Not enough. I want to see sauce damage. Wait, does this not work? Maybe it doesn't work. Or maybe the other explosion goes first and kills everything. This says that it only explodes for 907, but it was definitely hitting for over 2,000. I wonder if there's some sort of bug going on in the way that Sauce and the Glutton base thing are interacting. Don't know. What else is there to look at here? That one? Still only dealt 20k. I mean, 20k is not nothing. It's also not very much. What's the base? I thought it did count the scaling. If it's not counting my 520% explosion damage, then it's like massively under representing how much damage it is. Explosion damage is added after that number? Then why wasn't it hitting for like 5,000? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Can't end on a win. Oh good, Jack is here. Good. I get to end my win streak with a Jack run. Fucking Jack. After this, we're gonna check out Arcana of Paradise. So, I won't be sleeping after this. There's a new game to explore. I have been playing quite a lot of Jack recently. Looks like in my last 25 runs. I've had Jack twice and now a third time. So yeah, I mean a few Jack runs. I don't think 12 Ghost Weapon Multitasker scales faster than 6 Ghost Weapon Multitasker, does it? I feel like it would. I tried a lot of stuff with Jack. This was what I ended up liking the most. And it was like by quite a lot, so. These are really bad. Okay, I've basically paid 5 to just take speed again. Ghost Weapons Loud. I tried doing an Endless on Ghost Weapons Loud. Didn't work out. Random option is true random, not iPhone, iTunes shuffle random. I've definitely gotten the same character twice on random. Coffee's pretty good. I think worth locking. Ghost stacks. There's no way, right? No, there's no way. Not with how Jack works. Never gonna get the kill with 5 lances. Possibly not. Ghost weapons just don't really work because there are fewer enemies, right? So they don't have enough enemies to scale off. So now my plan is basically start taking defensive items, because this will kill everything for a bit. I have no harvesting, which I'm not happy about. Basically from here I'm fine until I fight my first elite. Which I should actually look and see when that is, I guess. Harvesting. An elite will appear on wave 12. Fuck. Oh, they're all elites too? 0 hordes. Alright. That's, fuck. Jack can't get hordes? Fuck. This fucking game was on to me. That explains why I never get hordes on Jack, I guess. Sorry, guys. Nice! Things with 23 months! Such an interactive character. It's interesting that Loud is everybody's favorite character and Jack is everybody's least favorite character. I'm just gonna state that as though it's true. If it isn't true, I don't want to hear about it. Wait, there's another one? What? I didn't actually know you could have two. Well-rounded is your least favorite. I have no idea how to play that one. Too many options. Way too many options. Does the box from the loot goblin affect the drop rate of tree boxes? Yes, I believe it does. Need to wave 8. I hate that. Hate that. I kind of hate that. I really want this. I don't have any regen or gardens or medical turret, and it's wave 8. I don't think I get to take it. Fuck. Could use some range. Zero by thanks the prime. Need some more damage. Wave 8 feels like it has more like hit points in the enemies compared to where you are in the game so far than anywhere else. I'm gonna take attack speed over speed. I'm starting to move pretty quick, and some range seems good, especially buying a little muscly dude. Take one of those. Okay, we'll take this. Let's try to get some HP regen, maybe. Should have taken tractor. Fuck. Oh, I should have taken tractor. Tractors. I hate that. Trees scale from the more enemies modifier of Jack. Do they? I'm pretty sure they don't. I've gotten so many trees compared to enemies. Feels like I'm getting a normal number of trees. Oh, enemy HP modifier. Gotcha. Yeah, but they're not affected by the scaling or the spawning numbers. I'm not getting 75% fewer of them. Is what I'm trying to say. Everybody loves Wave 9. Lifesteal? Ever? Like some lifesteal. I need some sustain, and I'm kind of a long way away from having it. I wonder if Jack is the most different character from all the other characters. It's such like a... I don't know, like maybe. There are a lot of characters that are really different. Yeah, and maybe it's just that all the characters are really different from each other. But Jack feels so weird to me every time I play him. Go up to 60% dodge, maybe? It's worth more than 9 max HP. Depends if I dodge or not. That is the joyous thing about dodge. I don't know if I want community support. Bait I think is fine. I'll take a plant even though I'm going for lifesteal. I think we go for both. Okay. Every other time I've taken bait on Jack, it's been at least 2. I've never seen it only be 1 before. I wonder which elite we'll get first. There are only 3 total, so we'll fight all of them. Well, that's not necessarily true. We will fight at least one of them. If we get through the run, we will fight all of them. It's like really bad lifesteal. I don't know why I have lifesteal at all. It's because I had that whetstone or whatever it's called that was kind of cheap. Let's look for something better. Sure, let's take 8% damage. I think I don't take crown because I have to survive this wave. I think this wave is the important one right now. Minus 10% enemies. The thing is, I'm just dying to the elite. Wheat, I think, is okay. I'll take a helmet for some armor. Another outpost? It's just like a little bit of damage. Fine. I think I can beat this elite, probably. I need to be killing... Like, maybe I could kill that elite, but I need to be dealing damage to the other enemies, unfortunately, or I'm just gonna get overwhelmed, I think. Also, I'm losing so many materials if I don't kill them. There's so many of them still left alive. But I didn't die. So, can't be too upset about it. I don't think I buy Shady Potion. Our hat seems fine. Oh yeah, the damage from speed percent. Yeah, that would be a nice one to pick up. Power generator, that's the one. Is the joke that you're like pedaling a bicycle? That's the joke, right? That's funny. Get a Wave 14 Elite? I don't remember. Wave 14 Elite does not sound good if I got one. Would rather not. No, 15. Okay, that's fine. Another medical turret. Yes, please. I'd actually be able to take this now. Don't really want to roll anyway because I want to buy the red lots. Sure, start dying real quick when I get hit. Someone check him, computer. Come on. Sure. Alright, we saved the worst elite for last. Or did we? God, I still had 10 seconds on that wave. Jack is a fucking mystery to me. just a giant mystery to me. Are there other strategies? I mean, yes. I have minus 87% damage because I am not moving right now, as I am dead. Alright. Let's take a sponsored look at Arcana of Paradise.